Did someone call out? Hmm. I guess that's what I get for shooting Santa Claus. Hmm. Trying to think of. I think you need to Google like how to reset your network settings because I think that's part of the issue. I think we're gonna go ahead and try and get out of here, even though I did not get anything of what I wanted. That made no sense, but okay. And we are out of here. This is 762 by 51. There, what are you? All right. Missing more meds, huh? That's good for now, I think. All right. We run it back. Mm-hmm.
Top of the morning to that. Heretic.
Oh, I think I did get one of them with the grenade. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, look at his setup. exiting this time? Nakatani again. Oops. Time is it? Alright, I think we got time for one more raid after this, and then it'll be D&D time. Nikki, come see what I found in a raid. I mean, it's cool. It's not like the coolest thing ever, but it's extremely unexpected. So I was on ground zero, and you know the Nakatomi basement stairs you go down, and so you got the body that we always search, and then the right next to the silver truck, and then you go through the door, and you got the body against the desk, and you can search him too, and then you go past the elevators. So in the truck, you know, sometimes there is that big gray case in the back, and sometimes they're not. Well, in the case, the majority of it was grayed out. I was like, oh, okay, it's, you know, and everything else starts. And it's like, oh, okay, it's going to be a gun. Cool.
What the fuck?
Just sitting there in the case.
That's pretty cool. Do you have ammo for it?
Yeah, it takes 7.62 by 51. I have plenty of that.
Does it take box magazines or is it the?
Yeah. Which I'm pretty sure I don't have any of. Yeah, I don't. Well,
Time to go shopping.
7.62 by 51. Yeah, not even close. What can this? Oh, the 704 and the MCXs. Yeah, so I just wanted to brag about that a little bit.
Are you gonna use it?
Not right away. I'm pretty sure there's like a quest or something that's needed for it.
Well, when you use it to start shooting people with it.
That's if I can hit them.
It's a machine gun. Just aim in their general direction. You'll hit something.
Just aim in their general direction. That's pretty cool. I really need to go through again and figure out what I need. Let's- Okay. Let's go again. You, you, you. You. Right up there. I just want some electric motors. I missed. Oh, that's frustrating. There's a mighty battle going on up there, it sounds like. No electric motors again. And now we're just trying to get out of here so we can get ready for D&D. Bless you, bless you. We did it.
yeah, baby! Are his turnover actually visible like that? Oh yeah, baby. wait for Simon if you want. It's up to you guys.
No, let's go ahead and start because he could be a while.
Alright, give me just a few moments here. And I'll be ready. Alright.
All right. Well, if we are ready to go, then I can go ahead and do the recap.
Sure. Let's do it.
All right. So, Lan talked with Elias and kind of told him how we need his help about with regards to Thulgaroth and convincing the Spirit Council to help, which turned out to their help would be providing an ancient artifact capable of containing the Thulgaroth. But they would need some convincing. I think the 3 ways I had written down were proof of it feeding or getting ready to feed, show damage to the barrier between the spirit world and the mortal world. And the third one, I just have the precedence of awakening, like it's on the verge of. And I believe we were able to provide all 3 to Lyriel, who kind of joined the conversation between Lan and Elias without really being invited to, but she did. I think we gave all 3 notes basically to her, and she said she would speak to the Spirit Council on our behalf. So after we turn that stuff over to her and we're kind of figuring out what our next step would be, we notice that there's one of the notes on the bounty board. That combined with the manner in which Elias kind of dipped out from the conversation, Lan was like, hey, maybe we need to go back to, I think it's Whitmore, and see, Elias might be in trouble, blah, blah, blah. An alarm goes off in the city, and elite guardsmen are moving around, and we decide to follow them. When we get to kind of the scene of the commotion, we see Kalen is kind of leaning against a building, and he's pretty badly wounded. As we're moving closer, Ezekiel spots a hooded figure kind of looking down on the rooftop, and he's kind of cradling a wounded arm. And upon seeing that, he takes off while the rest of us, minus Sienna, take off after him. They manage to catch up to him, but before we can grab him, he is joined by what we later find out is a specialized type of fighter who hire themselves out as mercenary. I wrote down Siegebreaker. And they're extremely dangerous because their unique style is they specialize in holding off overwhelming waves while possibly covering an escape route, and that's exactly what this half-orc was doing, was just cutting down guardsmen left and right. And they managed to escape down a well. Aspen, after we go back and speak to Kalen and kind of find out what happened and how he ended up jumping in to protect Princess Leora. And we speak with her and find out that a royal reliquary was stolen that gives her and the other Evanthorn family members access to vaults and various storage spaces of great power that only the royal family has access to. Well, we find out that one of them is below Reinhold. Aspen talks to the trees surrounding the well and is able to determine that they've escaped underground and they're most likely still in the city, in the sewers, maybe even below the sewers. And the half-orc was injured, so she was able to find some blood on the ground with the tree's help, and I think we're using that to track him. We meet back up and kind of go over our options again, and the princess, she confirms about the secret forge, and as she's talking to us, she gets a mental signal that the forge is indeed being accessed, and she gives us a teleport bracelet to get to the entrance, and we use it, and we arrive. And our last thing was we get into a fight with a giant crocodile, and we managed to beat it. And that is the summary.
Alright, take 1d10 of inspiration as we commence our little dungeon crawler here. Measurements here. Okay. 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 So I guess initiative seemed to wipe itself out. So I guess we'll start by going ahead and doing a new initiative. So I'll just pull that up, select your token, and roll initiative, please.
Do you have the dungeon map up? Because we're still seeing the kind of beneath the veil title card.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. I think that's everybody. Okay. Except for Simon. Let me go ahead and roll for him because he'll probably be joining us. I'm sure, right? When he gets home.
Hopefully, yep.
Okay, it's his turn
Up to
first.
then.
It's his turn first, so I actually don't think he would proceed inward much further. So maybe I'll move him to there, and that's it. Aspen, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna start moving. And then I'm gonna use my action to dash a little farther in. Whoops, right there. And I'm gonna stop here and just kind of look around the room and get the vibe of the room.
Perception check as you look around.
Perception. 23. Woohoo.
You look around and you see these two pools, of course, right in front of you. And other than that, you see these like these four benches that are on sort of midway diagonal wise across the room, of course, as you can see. And then there's a door to your immediate, like to the front of you and across the room. And to the south, it seems like there's more of a entrance that you took on your way in, like it just kind of merges with I guess, the cavern. But that's what you see. Um, I don't think you notice really anything out of the ordinary.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think so. As you look around, that's what you see.
Okay. And yep, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, land your turn.
Ten, 20. Lan is going to kind of look around at everyone and say, all right, well, some of us came from that direction, so obviously that's not an option. Do we want to go through the door ahead? Or do we want to go through this tunnel down here?
I kind of see where it's leading. It's kind of going to the west, so I think it's just connecting to where we started.
Good point.
Gather options going forward.
All right, Land's gonna get there, and then he's gonna dash 10, 20. Get to right there, and can he check the door if it's locked and for traps, or would he need his action to do that?
Investigation check, please.
Investigation.
16, goddamn. What the fuck?
It is not locked, but you do notice a mechanical trap installed within the the floor plate that's on the opposite side of the door. It's set up to, as soon as the door pushes the plate down upon opening, it is set to spray a blinding agent into your eyes.
Well, that's unfortunate. Can I disarm the trap, or attempt to? Or is that an action?
I'll allow it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Roll thieves' tools.
Three.
Normally it would be, you haven't used an object, so but still
Okay.
your action could be used to use an object. I'm gonna let it slide on this one.
Cool. Dex 27.
Okay, so what you're able to do is actually sever the connection between the trap and the triggering mechanism, and it sort of recoils like a fishing reel and doesn't set off.
So Lan will turn around. After he finishes, he'll put his thieves' tools away and turn around and give everyone the thumbs up and say, "That would have sucked," and that will be the end of Lan's turn.
Okay, Sienna.
Sorry, God, I was trying to find my pen, but it might have to use another word. I'll just end there.
All right, for Kappa.
How far can this? Just use my action to dash to get caught up with me. As far as I can go. Can't even make it there. That's it.
Is that it?
Yep.
Okay, Emerson, your turn. Chris, your turn. Emerson, you there?
Here I am talking on mute. That's right.
dash from 3 to 4 foot there, and I will end right there.
Okay. Very well. Ezekiel, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to fly down and dip my sword in the water to kind of clean it off of crocodile blood. And then 10, 20, 30, 40. We'll dash to 10, 20, 30, 40. And just for the hell of it, because I have them to burn, I'm going to use a divine sense.
Divine sense. Okay. And okay. All right. So your divine senses sort of stretch out, Ezekiel, as you sort of focus and use the tethers of salt that are now bound to your oath to reach out, and you don't sense the presence of inherent evil like a celestial fiend or undead.
Okay. I guess I'll kind of look at the party and be like, there's no evil vibes in the immediate vicinity of us, so far at least. And that will be it, because he can't do anything else.
Okay, Simon will. I think I know what he would do, but I'm not going to do it for him. So I think he would move Ash to probably here. Aspen, your turn.
All right. Gonna move. Whoops. 5. Can I like take like a deep breath, like trying to look at a good sniff to see if I can smell the blood, the orc's blood around somewhere? If I know that it is in here, or like not through the door, because sniffing through the door would not work for anything. But just so I can know that they were here in the area.
Perception check. Um. Well. You do actually smell blood in the air. I would say. Let me see. Let me check. Hang on. I would say, yeah, you smell. You do get the sense. You get the smell of death on the air. I would say you could smell. You can smell the some sort of keen copper smell that typically only resonates with blood.
Okay. And I guess What type of door is this one in front of Lan and me?
Wood. I would say it's a wood double door, pretty tall, about 15 feet or so, as the path sort of narrows down into this hallway from a 60-foot ceiling.
Can I try to? I guess I'm gonna ask Lan actually before I actually do it. What do you think? Should I kick the door down?
Well, that's fun, and I love seeing that. And he'll kind of do the double finger gun at Aspen, like, "Hey, I think until we're not given a choice, I think we stay sneaky or as sneaky as we can." But, and he'll do the finger gun again. Once it's not time to be sneaky, fucking head face first. Head face first.
I understand. What this is. Okay. Foot first would be me kicking the door down. So yes, head face first. I can also use my head to push it down. That'd be fun. But yeah, I can look into that. Okay, we'll wait till everyone's closer to the stairs. So yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Lan, your turn.
Lan would like to try and stealthily open the door if he can.
Sure. Roll a stealth check first, though, Lan.
19.
Okay. So you slowly open the door, and I would say that go. Yeah, go ahead and as soon as you slowly open the door, I would say when you look ahead, you see a few corpses lying in front of you in a puddle of their own, well, what you assume to be their own blood. And it looks grotesque, as if they were cleaved.
Lan's gonna turn around and whisper to Aspen, "Yeah, I think Mr. Big Sword definitely went this way." And then he will slowly proceed through the door. And I'll get to right about there. So that was 10. Are the bodies, do they look like guardsmen or anyone in like an official governmental capacity, if that makes sense?
Perception check.
26.
Since you're just kind of looking at their armor or whatever they're wearing, and based on what you can tell, what isn't cleaved is yes, they are wearing a very obvious colors in reference to the crown themselves, King Alaric's military of Evanthorn. So these are soldiers of the Thorn, pretty much. Um, you look down the hallway, and you can even this corpse down the hallway. You can even sort of look. I guess you glance to the left is probably one looks to be even one of the elite guardsmen that were sent here to protect Reinhold from the crown. Or well, not from the crown, but sent from the crown to protect Reinhold because Evan Thorne funds the the sort of security of Reinhold.
Okay.
So yeah, they definitely look like at the very least watchmen or guardsmen from that work for the crown in Evan Thorne.
Okay. Um. So that's
More importantly, both of their bodies look like they were cleaved in half at the torso, and both halves are just laying on the ground.
Lan's just gonna kind of mutter to himself. Man, fighting this guy is not gonna feel good. And then he will slowly approach this door and would like to check for locked and traps.
Investigation check.
36.
It does not appear to be trapped. However, it is locked.
Okay. Lan is gonna bust out his thieves' tools to try and pop it. 23.
Okay, that will do it. As you are able to unlock the door.
Um. And then Lan wants to try and stealthily open this one too, so do I need to roll another stealth check?
No, we'll just
Use the same one.
yeah, because it's all been in one turn sort of thing.
Okay. So Lan will creak the door open.
And as you creak the door open, you do catch someone. Well, let me roll for that. That would only be fitting, I think. Door creaks open. Of course, you rolled a. Of course, I mean your stealth is really high from earlier. Let me see if he is able to. What was your stealth? 19.
It was 19, so he sees me.
Okay, so what happens is what you see is this masked gentleman, not the same as the one you saw earlier, but a masked drow, and he glances over as the door as you manage to stealthily push it open, and then at the last few seconds when you go to stop your momentum, it creaks. His eyes dart in your direction. What do you do? As he's reaching for his belt.
Um.
He doesn't get to attack you because you surprised him, actually, but he spotted you.
Can I give him can I scan him real quick to see if I recognize any markings on his armor, his mask, anything like that?
Sure. Yeah, the DC will be pretty high because you anticipate him about to probably attack you. He seems like he's reaching for like a throwing knife or something. If you had to guess.
Okay.
So go ahead. Perception check.
Ooh, 12.
You take a look and you can immediately tell. Well, when you look at him, it does not look like a Mandate operative. However, this definitely looks like somebody from your homeland in Elder Glen. As they throw a throwing knife, this black steel like barbed throwing knife, and it spirals like a football towards your face.
Oof.
15.
15 does not hit.
Okay, it spirals, and your head moves to the side, Vegeta style, as it sort of sort of sticks into the door, sort of like the lip of the doorway there. And he is going to roll initiative. And I would probably all you can do in your turn unless you have more movement and you want to move.
Yeah, I have a little. I have enough to get back behind the corner like this, and Land's gonna kind of say through the door, "We got company," and the last thing he'll do is he'll pull up his own mask.
All right, you change forms as you shout that you've got company.
I think it's.
Sienna.
Did I do it? Oh, there it is.
Sounds like stuff's going down.
Get your token
Yeah.
set up, Land.
I'm a tiny bit closer, but I don't want to get too into it. Or I don't know if we should try to pull things out. I don't know if it's a narrow hallway. I'm going to wait here for more information.
You're there. I mean, Land turns the corner and you see him put on his mask and he transforms into a shadow form in front of you. But that's all you kind of see. You can talk to him if you want.
I did say out loud that I did say we have company, so I did say that out loud as well.
Yeah, I just don't want to put myself in the line of fire if it's not good spacing. I'll wait for the tanks to take care of that.
Okay. Anything else, Sienna?
No, that's it.
All right. For Cuppa.
Because he didn't really specify who it was, he's gonna move forward out of curiosity because she's top priority. Standing next to Lance, is this the kind of company we're gonna be friends with, or have problems with? 'Cause that's important information.
Lan will respond and say, "This is very much the stab on first sight company."
She's just gonna grin a little bit and pull out the prismatic archetype. Just like, okay, just holding on to that. Yeah.
You activate it?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. So for Cuppa, for the first time, pulls out the arc blade. Like a lightsaber. Just lights up. What color is it?
Let's go with. I want to say yellow because that's what we'll do. Green because just
Oh, you should make
fully
it
leaning into
purple.
why purple.
Just because purple's fun.
Purple is fun.
Because
You can
clearly
change-
purple's the
change-
best one.
You can change it on
Okay,
the
might as
fly.
well do purple.
All right,
Stick with
purple.
purple for now.
All right, so this lightsaber short sword just sort of this beam of light just sort of ignites when you press on the activation rune, and the hilt doesn't heat up or anything. It actually is very stable, and the blade is very still, very lightly vibrating and in control. There you go. Anything else?
Nope, that's
Oh,
it.
oh yeah, you're going to be shining now, so you just have to turn the light on your token while the lightsaber's turned on. Give me a second. The arc blade, I mean, or the whatever we called it. 20 feet. Yep. There we go. All right, pum. There you go. And that's it for Cuppa, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what you're going to see happen now is around the corner. This little um, sort of grenade sort of rolls around the corner, ting ting ting, right here in front of you and land, and this light will sort of erupt from it and flash in front of your eyes. I need Landon for Cup. I need you both to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, Lan, you succeed. For Cup, you fail. So Lan, you understand this weapon immediately. Just as a practitioner of people you've trained within the mandate. Unfortunately, it's not necessarily a hidden tactic among most spec ops organizations. You recognize immediately it's like sort of a flash grenade sort of situation. So you cover your eyes and you cover yourself from the effect of it. For a couple, you get blinded by this for until the start of your next turn. Right.
Okay.
And one, two, three, four. He's gonna run to here. This Dro is. He can only get to there because he uses action to use that weapon. Emrys, your turn.
Gonna move there and I will end my turn there.
Yeah, you all are in his aura. Don't forget when you make saves, all of you. All right, Ezekiel, your turn.
Okay. 10, 20, 30. Uh,
Ezekiel, turn on any auras you have too, so nobody forgets. I haven't forgot if you had. I know you got one.
I have two. I have protection and then the anti-magic one.
You don't have to do it now. I'm just reminding you. Please put it
Okay.
on your token, so nobody forgets. Because I'll forget for sure.
Okay. I will dash. So 45, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'll get right up in this guy's face, like 5 feet in the air. And let's do that. His hand will extend outwards and it will glow like white and like crystally, and chains will like erupt out of his arm as he casts Hexblade's Curse for the first time. And the curse will like take hold and like the chains will wrap around him ethereally, and he'll look down at his hand and be like, "What the fuck?" And that'll be his turn.
Okay. So yeah, so the Hexblade's curse erupts from sort of from your hand, and for the first time you feel the sort of the coalescing of Madame Salt's just a hair of her power through you, and it feels immense as it washes over you. You even exhale salt through your nose, like the scent of it, and as the curse takes hold of this drow. So okay, so you got Hexblade's curse on the drow. I think it just happens. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he doesn't make a save, it's
Yeah.
just there.
Okay, so the curse in. Okay, yep. So, and so yeah, they're cursed. So you get a bonus to all your damage rolls against them.
And since it smells like salt, it'll kind of just and he'll kind of cough because it smells really strong, and that'll be it.
Okay, Simon, or Simon, your turn. Let me mark him for Hexblade's curse. I'll just put that little red dot to represent Hexblade's curse.
I think I'm going to toll the dead on the assassin.
Toll the dead. Okay. They must make a wisdom save. All right, let's see it. That is a 9. That will be a fail.
Has he taken damage? Yeah.
Not yet. No, he's still full health. Right. Pretty good damage. All right,
And that'll
7
be my
points of
turn.
damage. And that is Simon's turn. Welcome back, by the way. Aspen, your turn.
Okay, I am going to move a little bit so I can see him. At least I know where he is, but 10, 20. 20, 30, right here. And then I'm going to rage and then hit him with my big ass shovel. Alright. And I'm gonna. No, actually, it's gonna do normal rage and big ass shovelness. Okay. And why the hell not doing it recklessly? $25.
Oops. I lost Lance's token. Lane, what number were you in initiative? I lost your token. Trying to fix the vision.
15.2.
Hang on, I'm fixing it. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Bing. Okay, there's your token. Okay, you're back. So you okay? Me roll initiative 15.2. Almost re-rolled the exact thing. Okay, there we go. Aspen. So it's Aspen's turn now. Okay, it's Lane's turn next. Okay. That there. All right, I'm gonna turn off Explorer mode. Lane, tell me if you notice anything. You zoom out. By the way, can anybody else see the entire map?
No.
I know it's very immersion breaking, but from ask that, but
No, all I see is the normal what I see.
I see the hallway. That's it.
okay.
Yeah,
Well,
the token's vision, I think, is what it's supposed to be now.
Oh, I think I still
Okay.
see have Kappa's vision actually. I forgot. From the one time I was being in controller, I think I
Well,
still have Kappa's vision.
Well, Ezekiel's lit up by light, and so is Forcuppa.
Okay.
So you might be able to see a lot more than you normally could in darkness because those two characters are lit up beyond 20 feet.
Well, because I can
via their
still
weaponry.
see like down here, like all the way down the way.
We're at ping it.
Like I can see all the way like down here. Which I don't know how I would be able to see around the corner.
Here?
But Kappa's still there, so.
You can see here, right? And that's it. Like this narrow part right here.
Yeah, I can see like from here to here. But I can also see like this entire stretch right here.
Is it grayed out or is it clear?
No, it's clear.
Interesting.
I think there was one time I was able to control for Peppa with her, so I think I still have it's still connected.
Okay, let me check. Oh, you know what? You're right. That's probably it.
I
Watch.
was like, wait, that is yep, that makes much more sense of what I can see. I was like, wait, this doesn't track. I can see around a corner.
That could be happening with Lan and Ezekiel. Let me check his sheet real quick. Because I gave him control of you a couple times. Let me just check. No, that's not it. Maybe it's another. I'll keep looking. But anyways,
Okay.
Aspen, anything else on your
Yeah, I
turn?
was hitting the assassin twice with my big ash shovel recklessly, and the 25 is the first hit or the
Okay,
first hit. Wait,
that hits.
okay. Um, for 10 damage,
Okay.
and I'm gonna swing again.
Roll a strength save. He goes prone.
Yay. All right, the next one, 25 again for 13 damage while prone.
All right. So you come up into this ding. You just sweep his legs out from under him, right at the kneecaps with your big ass shovel, and he goes prone. And then you just do an overhand slam right to the center of his back. Crack! You can even hear some cartilage and a few bones crack as you smack your shovel down into him.
Can I ask him where is the half orc? Very mean and loud and yelling. I was like, "Where's the half orc?" And thinking if he'll answer me.
You look down and he coughs out blood and flips you off with his hand that's over on the side. Sort of raises a middle finger up at you, upwards, palm up.
That'll be the end of my turn since that's all my actions and stuff I can do. That'll be the end
Okay,
of my turn.
Land your turn.
Len is going to move right there, and he's going to take out Veil Piercer, and he'll just lay it right on the guy's neck, and he'll say, very in a very calm voice, "Where is the half orc?"
He looks over at you. I'm not telling you shit.
And Lan will go, and then he'll drag the blade, the tip of the blade down to right, like basically if you were to shoot a rifle in real life, right where you put like the butt stock to brace it, he's gonna stop his rapier point there and then just slowly stab it into the drow until it basically goes all the way through him, and you hear and Lan feels the tink of the stone underneath him. And then he'll just leave he'll leave the sword in him.
Okay. Make an athletics check because he's fully conscious. All right, so he's able to move he's able to like swap take you go to stab the dagger into him and he kicks it out of your hands and it slides between Ezekiel's feet and lands 10 feet behind him, like slides 10 feet behind him right in front of Simon. So he manages to disarm you with his legs.
And Lan will just kind of hold up his empty hand, and then he'll look back down at the drow and say, "Okay." And Lan will just move off right here. And he'll look at him with pity and say, "I tried to give you the easy way. Now you get to keep having fun with them." And he'll point at Ezekiel and Aspen, and then he'll yeah, that'll be the end of his turn.
Okay, Sienna, your turn.
Well, isn't this a lovely scene? you're fine. So I guess after coming around the corner, I'll be like, so what's going on?
Lan will look up at Sienna and say, "Oh, we're just trying to get some answers out of our friend here," and he'll point down at the drow who's on the ground and had the shit smashed out of him by Aspen.
I guess, can I cast suggestion
Sure.
on the drow, I guess? Trying to think of how I want to say it.
Arthur's trying to give you some help and you're just not taking any advice in it. Come on.
I'll suggest, or I guess I always want to say I suggest in the thing, but I just don't know how else to start. Suggestion. So I'm gonna say, I suggest you tell us the truth and answer our questions quickly.
All right, so he's got to make a wisdom save for answer questions and answer questions quickly. So let's see what happens. 5. So he's under. Wait, he's a drow. Hang on, let me make sure. Resistances. No, he doesn't have a resistance to this. So yes, he falls under the suggestion. He's prone. He's charmed. What else?
Um, I won't do anything else, but I'll say, I think he'll be a little more willing to talk now.
Okay. For Cuppa, before the start of your turn, Lan, from behind you hear a deep growling noise. You look over your shoulder, and out steps a direwolf around the corner, growling and sneering at you with this scar down his left eye. So one of his eyes are closed, and the other one is burning red hot at you. And he dashes in your direction, and will go to attack you. So the wolf runs around the corner to attack Lan. If I get his token to act right. All right, 8. That will miss, I think.
Yeah, that misses.
All right, for Cuppa, your turn.
Pick on. If he's prone, is it still an opportunity attack if I pass him? Can't remember.
When it's like this, if he's conscious, you can't pass through his space.
Well, not through his space, but like if I was gonna come, like step up here. Versus
Well,
when I
he's
was in
charmed, so I don't think he's charmed. Let me see. Look at the suggestion real quick. I don't think he's charmed in such a way that where he can't course of activity. I think he can only do that course of activity. I don't think he can even use his do some other obviously harmful act ends the spell. Okay, I don't think he can use his reaction when he's charmed like this. So
Oh, because I was
yeah,
still gonna go. I just didn't want to go further if he
yeah.
had
I don't think
to
he.
do
I don't
that.
think he can. I don't think he can attack you right now. His only mission in life is to do what Sienna told him.
Perfect. Oh, and I just realized because I forgot I had the icon on. Does the blinding effect go away at the end of my turn or my start of my turn? Because I'll go back if it's the. I can't remember if it was the end or the start.
What? I'm sorry.
I was blinded by
Oh, it
the
ends.
grenade. Yeah,
It ends
so
at the
if
start of your turn.
start. Okay, sorry.
Yep. So
I
yeah,
couldn't remember if it ends before or after.
so the flash effect subsides and your vision. It's like being snowblind and everything comes back into vision real quick. So go ahead.
Sorry, didn't want to
Very good.
make movements if I could. So
Very good.
come up here and I'll take a two-handed swing at the dire wolf, even though I don't want to hurt the puppy. I'm gonna try
All right.
to protect plants.
Here we go. Here we go. Swings with the arc blade.
Take off my modifiers for spells. Okay. 23.
That hits.
14.
All right. And you notice that you immediately cauterize the wound that you cut through. The direwolf shrieks in pain like it's never experienced before as you singe off hair and some of its meat.
Poor Cupper's just gonna stand there, kind of shocked that it did that much because she wasn't expecting it to be that effective. Just like, whoa, okay, and that'll be it.
All right. So it's this guy's turn. So he has to answer the suggestion. Very well. He stands up, looks at Sienna. What do you want to know?
Did somebody already ask him a question?
It's you.
Uh,
You didn't specify.
who do you work for?
Who do I work for? The Old One, the true ancient ruler of Forland. He who was banished to the depths, and he looks down to his feet as he lowers his hand and as if he's pleading for something deep beneath the surface beneath his feet. Lord Malachar.
Do we know who Lord Malachar is?
Heard his name a few times, I think.
I guess
You remember
if I
the?
can ask another question, I'll ask, what is your
Oh, that was a
purpose
question
in being here? What do I got? Just get one question per turn.
per turn. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I guess I'll wait.
Okay, Imrus, your turn.
To there, and I'm going to look at these fallen soldiers because they look oddly familiar, or at least their clothing does, and I will start to feel a tinge of sadness. And I will end right there.
Okay. Yeah, a couple of these men are pretty seasoned, by the way. Like this. Well, we'll get into that after. All right, Ezekiel, your turn.
Ezekiel's gonna look down at Aspen and be like, "You got him? Cool." And then he will fly to there, past Fort Kappa and land, and then pivot and swing at the dire wolf.
Okay.
Uh, so first swing is a 22 or a 20. I don't know why I'm attacking with advantage.
Uh, Wait a minute. I don't think you can pass through his space unless he's prone.
I'm flying 5 feet in the
Oh, you're
air.
flying. That's right. You got your wings
Yeah.
out. My bad. Shit, dude. I don't know how I missed that. All right, anyways, sorry. Go ahead.
You're good.
22 hits. 22 hits. Sorry, I'm
Okay.
tripping out.
For 16.
That hits. Cuts deep. Sort of the blood just sort of squirts out onto the stonework below.
Second swing is a 23
That hits.
for another 16.
And that will cleave off the dire wolf's head completely. As your great sword just cuts clean through it, and the wolf's head just sort of rolls off to the side.
And then he'll kind of wipe the blood. He'll take the great sword and wipe the blood off of his forearm from his sword, and that'll be it.
All right, at the end of your turn, this door behind you opens up, and another drow runs out and tries to, like, through the shadows, sprint and stab you. So he is going to make an attack at 2 stabbies. Natural 20. So his first attack will... Yeah, of course it hits the nat 20. It's 8 plus 5 piercing as he stabs you. And then make a con save or suffer 29 points of poison damage.
Oh.
Okay, 29 points of poison damage.
Ouch.
He's gonna stab you again. 10, misses. Put him in initiative. Also, this, there's another person that comes out following him and will join him and attack you. As they come out to find what the hell's going on. And he is going to use his, what is he going to use? Scimitar? Yeah, I think he has a scimitar. Just normal. Okay, yeah. 10 and 12, I think those miss.
Both miss.
And if he does this, he can do one melee with a dagger. 15, I guess that misses too.
Also misses.
Okay, Zico, I believe, unless somehow his initiative lands right here, it'll be your turn. Okay, it's your turn.
I just went. I just killed the wolf.
Oh, that's right, because he went after, so that would be Cliven's turn now, actually. Sorry. My bad. I screwed the initiative up.
Does the body in front of me have all of its appendages and head?
You look down at it, and, yeah, I mean, for the most part. Except the torso's cleaved in half, and it looks like the forearm that was sort of connected to the hand that was holding his mace was also cut off. So he was cleaved clean through.
Do that after. I'm gonna power word pain this guy.
Okay, power word pain, go for it. It's a con save. So who will roll his con save and get a 15? That'll fail. Alright, takes 4d10 force damage from this excruciating spell. Alright, 22 points. As he is rocked from the whichever word you choose, which you can, as it sort of arcanely flies through the air, like literally smacks him in the face.
It will be kerfuffle for my power word of pain.
Alright. And he sort of says it, he actually repeats it as it smacks him in the face, just in a painful manner. Anything else?
I think that's gonna be it for me right now.
Okay. Aspen.
Okay. Aspen's gonna look at the drown next to her, the drowned one. Like, you're gonna go have a nice talk with Sienna, right? And then since he's suggested term, she's just gonna also lean because Sienna's got it.
He doesn't answer you. Sorry. He's
No,
charmed.
figures.
He's charmed by her.
He's enraptured with Sienna. So I'm just gonna bolt cast him. I forgot to turn on the rage marker, but it's fine. 15, 15, 25, 30. Just gonna take flying leap over the dead dire wolf. And then I'm gonna attack the assassin. Actually, he seems kind of like the more stronger threat. So I'm going to recklessly attack the assassin in front of Ezekiel with my big ass shovel.
Okay.
Alright. 14. Yes, I
Miss.
And I'm gonna do it again. 23.
That hits.
19. Let me see if he stays prone or not.
Okay.
And then
I'm
he
sorry.
does his strength saving throw, or he gets knocked prone.
Yep. If it'll load up. 14. I think
No.
that's
He
yep.
stays up, yeah.
He manages to stay on his feet.
Okay. And then and that is
Okay, land your turn.
Lan goes and to reach for Wicked Lady, but then kind of thinks again, all right, I don't want to blow anyone's ears out. So he'll take out his short bow and he will shoot the drow assassin.
Okay.
And how does this work again? Attack this use finish. Okay. Short bow. 23.
Okay, that hits.
For 29 points of damage.
Alright, so arrow sinks into the like left side of the chest, like right above the heart.
And Lan will stay where he is, and that'll be his turn.
Alright. This guy will attack Ezekiel twice with the scimitar. 16 and 18, both miss, I believe.
Yep.
Alright, so with your great sword, you parry both of the attacks aside like it's nothing. And then he will try to stab you with a dagger with his offhand. 22.
That is my AC.
Alright, so he just hits you and manages to sink it into you for 6 piercing damage. And Sienna, it's your turn.
I guess the next question I will ask the drow is, why are you here?
Let me bring up his feet. Okay. So let me see what he would So he will say, because someone opened a door that was meant to stay shut. When that happens, people like me get sent to make sure the opening doesn't become a problem. I was here for you. I I was here to slow anyone who followed. That's the job. Yeah, they're still clashing at the end of the hallway against these two other enemies. As Sienna is just trying to get information out of the drone.
You see that picture of the same bandit captain that see annihilated in our right?
Yeah, that's the Monster Manual artwork for sure.
Yeah, I was just like, hey, it's the guy. Oh, so cute. I guess I'll move a little closer to talk to the drow so we're not talking so far away. I don't know if I want to burn through my spells too quickly. Does it look like they're handling it okay down there?
I mean,
Or are
Ezekiel's
they
taking
probably
some
fine?
damage. Ezekiel's taking a lot of damage, but he's still on his feet.
Yeah, he's not dead yet. So can I only still just ask one question on my turn then?
Aspen looks fine. Aspen looks undamaged. The other two look pretty damaged. So yeah, the other two look far worse than Ezekiel and Aspen.
Are we like not seeing each other's health bars then? Because I don't see anybody's health bar besides my own.
I'll turn them on. I keep forgetting that that actually is a problem that keeps happening to us. Turn them on. They should slowly start appearing.
Quick summary: we're doing fine. I'm fine. Land's fine. Aspen's fine. Ezekiel's a little hurt, but I have healing, so you're good.
Yeah. I'll probably hold off on healing for now.
Everybody's pretty good except for Ezekiel. He's
Yeah.
below half, as you can see.
Yeah, who cares about Ezekiel? Just
There you go.
kidding. I guess I could do this. Wait, nope, that's an action. Would be asking the question in action. Is that just kind of talking?
No, that would expend your speech though. Yeah, it would
Alright,
expend the speech on your turn. I think.
could I? Alright, I don't know if this. I couldn't do my dragon roar then.
On the drow, that's charmed.
No, on like one of the other ones that are farther away. I wouldn't do that to the one we have charged.
Oh, because they can go 30 feet. All right, so there you go. Which one?
The ugly like captain one.
Bandit.
Yeah.
All right, the bandit. So he will try to roll a charisma save, and he gets a 20. So he will resist the
Okay.
dragon's roar.
The guy's got the riz. I'm just kidding.
I guess so.
What do you want? Sorry, I have baby again today, so a little bit distracted again. But that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay, for Kappa.
Okay, so is Ezekiel, are you still 5 feet in the air? Just so I know.
I have not flown down yet.
So you're still 5 feet in the air.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, that's all I needed to say. Yes. Okay. So then, since she's short enough, she's gonna go, like, basically standing underneath Ezekiel, with him being 5 feet up, and use the two-handed prismatic arc blade again on the assassin here. Why not? Check the
Okay.
button. I don't want to double. There we go. It's took its time. 21.
On the drow, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that hits.
For 12 damage.
All right. sort of cut radiantly through some of his armor.
With my nipple escape, I'm gonna disengage and back right back up to where I was before. I have enough movement for that, and they'll be done.
Okay. I'd say this. It sounds like this drow has completed the action, if I'm not mistaken. So let me see. The rule suggestion. I feel like he's completed your. I don't know. It's kind of a vague suggestion. Let me see. Look at it again. Course of activity. Well, actually, no. Okay, in this case, it wouldn't end. So he will. He will just stand there and wait for Santa to ask him other questions. Emmer's your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to be using my Tempest Rod for this, so this is going to make this a little confusing. Alright, so. I'm going to move there, and I am going to use my Quicken spell. And then I'm going to launch Lightning Bolt. That guy.
Okay.
And because I'm using a lightning spell, I get a +1 to my attack roll. And an additional 1d6 to lightning spells.
Okay. So the lightning power, it sort of commands a presence as soon as you coalesce it from the staff. It's almost like the temperature in the room changes. It coalesces like a kamehameha at the end of the staff. It blasts out towards that bandit there, and he must make a dex save. 21. So he will just make the save. However, he's still going to take half damage. So he just manages to dodge a bit out of the way after being terrified of seeing this immensely powerful lightning blast shoot through the corridor.
And I mean, technically that does lightning damage. So let's see. That means. I got to roll a d6 here for the lightning surge. So that gives me Tempest Shield. I gain temporary HP. So I gain 8 temporary. And then using my Quicken spell, I'm going to use another lightning bolt.
Right, because you switch it to this bonus action.
Yep.
Okay, so with your action, you cast another lightning bolt at the same target.
Yep.
All right, he has to try to dodge again, but he fails this time, and gets hit with a full force of lightning bolt. So he just manages to get out of the way, and then you just sort of spin around with your eyes literally leaking sort of these bolts of electricity. You blast another one, and it actually blasts a hole through him and kills him. And the splinters of electricity bounce off the wall and sort of snake down the hallway to the right.
Yeah, on that note, I think I'm going to end my turn.
Right, Ezekiel.
Raiden wins. Fatality.
This immense lightning power just blows this guy away next to you. Ezekiel, what do you want to do?
Flawless victory. I'm gonna look at the drow that just stabbed me for half my fucking health, and I'm gonna be like, that really hurt, and I'm gonna swing at him again.
Okay.
25.
That hits.
Pump a divine smite into this, cause fuck this guy. 21.
That'll do it. So, when the smite explodes, you manage to cut through and manage to sort of sink in your greatsword deep into the chest. When the smite explodes, it sort of burns his insides and destroys him. Falls over dead.
And is this guy over here still charmed?
Yep, he's charmed and waiting for Sienna to ask him a question.
Okay. Okay.
It's the end of combat if you don't plan on killing him. I don't think anybody else has been aggroed, as far as I can tell.
I'll just fly back over, I guess. And since I'm in the air, I'll bonus action and extend my blade, and then I'll just lower it down to the guy's neck and just float there. Since Lane was doing it before, and now he's not doing it, so now I'll do it.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, Sidon.
I'm gonna drop Circle of Power. And then switch to Aura of Life.
Okay. So the energy in the air sort of switches as Simon's aura stretches out another 30 feet in radius. Anything else?
That's all for now.
Aspen, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to be still suggested, but I'm not going to go hard on until he's done with suggestion. I'm going to step over the dead bodies just to check and see if there's any more in here. Don't think so, otherwise it would have come up, but doesn't have to check. 15, 20, 25. Yep. Just gonna look around this room to see if there was any others besides those two in here.
Perception check as you scan the room.
Perception. 22.
You look around. You sort of look under the tables there. You don't see any humanoids or any creatures in the room. You look around on the top, sort of in the ceiling. You don't see anybody on the ceiling or anything like that.
Alright. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, Lan, your turn.
Land's going to move forward here, and he wants to check the two bodies here for whatever they might have on them.
All right, investigation check as you sort of go to loot the bodies.
21.
So the assassin's gear is sort of one thing you notice, Lan, is the assassin's gear is immaculate, but very in its own way. It's not poor, but it's not ornate either, and everything has been sort of chosen. You can tell it was tested and maintained very well. Nothing fancy, all function. What you find is a poisoner's kit, half used, on the assassin. That's the one you're looting, right? Or are you looting both?
Both the assassin and the bandit captain.
Okay. So the poisoner's kit is what you find on the assassin. It's half used. You get 3 vials of injury poison. You loot some caltrops that are darkened and iron. 50 feet of silk rope with weighted ends on it to weigh down. Or, well, obviously, no shit. 20 gold pieces. It's neatly wrapped up in a coin pouch. And you know that typically people that are in this line of work typically hide things. So you search over his body. You look in the boot of the assassin, and inside the boot lining, you find a thin strip of this treated parchment.
Um,
And on the bandit captain, 35 gold pieces and 12 silver pieces, a non-royal signet ring, but looks more like a mercenary mark of some kind. 1 potion of greater healing, a well-balanced longsword. It's not magical. It's just a well-made longsword.
They're called big ass long sword.
No, it's just regular. It's nice, but it's just regular longsword. A leather-bound pay ledger. Seems water resistant. And that's it.
okay. Lan will take the rope, the caltrops, the note. He'll take one of the vials of injury poison and he'll coat the blade of. He'll coat Veil Piercer. And then he'll just kind of chuck that one aside and then he'll pocket the other two. And let's see. He will. He'll also take the ledger off the bandit captain. But he wants to read the parchment that he found on the assassin.
Okay, so you open up the parchment. And what you look at when you open up the parchment, it seems like this diagram. It's a very simple diagram. You see angled corridors on it, and there's one circled chamber. There's a short mark right beside it written in code. You recognize this professional shorthand as it says delay point. Don't die here. Corridor looks like the one you're standing in now, so they weren't supposed to die here.
Lan will kind of look up and kind of look around as he's thinking, and he'll kind of pick up the parchment in one hand and kind of tap his other hand with it as he's thinking. And he'll look around at everyone and say, so what he said, and he'll point at the other still breathing drow assassin, and he'll hold up the parchment and say, so they were supposed to delay us, and they kind of succeeded in that. But what's interesting is this note says that they weren't, believe it or not, they weren't supposed to die here. How we're going to use that to our advantage, I have no idea. But they weren't supposed to die. So, Sienna, maybe you could ask him why they weren't supposed to die here. And then I think that will be the end of Land's turn.
Okay, Sienna, your turn.
I guess I will ask the drow, what does it mean when that paper says you weren't supposed to die here, even though it seems like a weird thing to say anyway?
He says, he looks at you. It's a warning. Some places aren't meant to be fought in. That corridor is one of them. Narrow, easy to flood, easy to trap, easy to burn resources. You slow pursuers here. You bleed them. But you don't make a stand. Because dying there doesn't buy enough time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to ask him if you guys have any other questions, I guess.
When you're not in initiative, like combat initiative, then sure, you can sort of take the floor without somebody, it's being somebody's turn. In combat initiative, it's the 6-second thing. For like back and forth sort of thing.
Lan will speak up and say, so, according to him, it sounds like they didn't delay us as long as they'd hoped they would, so that works out in our favor. So now the question is, do we keep going this way and Lan will point behind him, kind of around the corner up here, or do we see where that direction leads us and I'll point past Sienna and Cybin?
I'd vote going essentially if you're looking at the map direct north because up back behind you because that's where they came from, so it stands to reason they would be guarding and deterring us from going the same direction they were going. Because why would you guard or block the empty passage that led to nowhere?
Could also be a distraction.
Do we think they're that smart? Not
Yeah,
saying they're not,
not
just
these
do
people.
we yeah, that
The
was
ones that are
that's
making the decisions.
Ezekiel's gonna speak up and say, "Are we done with this guy?"
he have any suggestions on where we can go to get there faster? Once he's charmed and all.
Could ask if there are any more ambushes or parties waiting to ambush us. So that way we know if we can kind of pick up the pace or if we need to go nice and keep going nice and slow.
I guess I will ask, are there any more of you hanging around waiting to ambush us?
Hmm. He answers, not here. Not anymore, at least. Anyone assigned to wait already moved. Of course, there's Gorvak.
Who's Gorvak?
He says, the one you don't chase. The one you don't try to outpace. In the Deadlands, they referred to him as Ashrend. He is known as the interference, in such a way as a siege cannon would be. He is a siege specialist. You point him at a problem that needs space to be made, and afterward, there's less of it. Anything else, Sienna? Or anyone?
Oh, I don't know. I don't. Or I guess maybe I'll try to ask. Can you tell us where we can find this Gorvak if he's here?
He says, at the end, where the stone stops pretending it's just stone. Chamber built to hold weight. If you feel the pressure before you see him, you are close. As he does not wander. Look for the room. with the throne.
So I guess it sounds like he's at the end of the dungeon, so maybe the final boss.
Land's gonna speak up and say, I think we've gotten everything useful we're going to get out of him. I think we just put him out of his misery at this point.
Which direction did he go?
I would assume this way, because that's the direction the enemies were coming from. So north of us.
Okay, so if we are proceeding, we can hop back into initiative unless you're still questioning this assassin.
If we're done questioning this guy, Ezekiel's gonna take what Lance said and put this guy out of his misery. He's gonna just lift up his great sword and just bring it down on his neck, executioner style.
Okay, roll an attack roll.
16.
Alright, that hits. Roll damage.
9.
Right. So, alright, snaps out of the charm. And he spins around, grimaces his face, and turns around to meet you, Ezekiel, pulling out his weapons.
I'll swing at him again because I got another attack.
Okay.
15.
That hits.
Divine Smite for 26.
Alright, so the smite explodes, just cuts into him. He sort of coughs out a little bit of blood and grimaces, looking at you and with his intent to just absolutely kill you.
I don't really have any bonus actions. So I'm going. Yeah, well, that's true. Then yeah, those are my attacks.
Kappa.
I'm just gonna like, Jesus Christ, Ezekiel, and come right here and take a swing at the assassin with the prismatic arc blade.
Okay.
14.
Miss.
That sucks. Like, why you keep doing this, Ezekiel? You're gonna die. And so just they put hopefully trying to get him another person to attack besides Ezekiel.
I was just
If he's
listening to
not hurting
Land.
yet. And that's it.
Okay. He will attack Ezekiel. Twice. So that'll be a 20.
Miss.
Miss. And a 9, of course, will miss.
Miss.
All right, he will use his. No, he can't use that actually. And that was his turn. Emrys, your turn.
Starting to get a
Oh,
little annoyed.
oh, he will do this actually. With his bonus action, I forgot he has an item. It's a whistle. So he blows this really loud whistle that echoes through the chamber corridor. Now it's your turn, Emrys.
All right, I'm gonna kind of rush over a little bit to there. I'm gonna grab him by the neck, and I'm gonna cast Freeze Blood.
Okay. So you sort of close your hands, sort of around his neck, and you make a melee spell attack. So roll the melee spell attack.
As soon as I find it here.
Where your attacks are, or no? Like where
Yeah, I
fire
see it, and
occurs?
I don't see it.
All right, let me check. A hijack sheet. Let's see. I don't see it either. All right, give me a second. Freeze blood. Melee spell attack. Cold damage. 2d6 cold damage. Uh, okay. Check your core page now. It should be there. Freeze blood at the bottom. Yep. There you go. 20. So that hits. All right. He has to make a con save or take 11 points of cold damage. Okay. He fails and will take 11 points of cold damage. He's barely alive still.
Well, the good news is that if it's a critical hit, his attack, you get to roll 3 instead of twice. So that'll work. And I will take my hand down, and then I'm going to move back where I was. And then my turn.
Okay. Ezekiel.
I am going to take my sword and try to shove it through his chest.
Okay.
So first attack is a 17.
That hits.
Don't want to use Divine Smite, so not to waste a spell slot. For 11.
All right. So you sort of skewer him with the great sword to finally end his life, and he falls down. Falls down after that, dead.
And then I'll move right there, and I will get ready to use my lay on hands, and that'll be it.
Okay. Simon, your turn.
That's how long these guys have been dead. Were they just slaughtered?
Perception check, or well, investigation check actually, since you gotta get a closer look. You can tell that these yeah, these people seems pretty recently. And the yeah, I would say within the last 30 minutes or so.
It's too long. No revivification for those guys. I'll just wait and see what the party does. It's my turn.
Okay, Aspen.
Okay. Um. I want. Can I look under the carpet, under the rug, and see if there's anything there?
Sure.
Like, pick it up and move it.
Yeah. So you pick up the rug. And when you pick up the rug, this little rat just sort of scurries out from under it
Yeah.
and
Gross.
tries to run to this door and squeeze underneath it.
Can I see if it's like a magic shape shifting rat or like a polymorph rat, or if it's actually a rat? I don't know how I would do that, but I don't know really magic or spells. So.
Perception check. Just seems like, I mean, it's a pretty small rat. It's not big. Um, it's like a critter class, very small. I mean, it seems like a real rat. I don't know,
Okay.
but it scurries off. Otherwise, it's not dusty though. You do notice that it's not like this room is old. Um, and there's actually fresh food on the tables here. But it looks like when you look around the room, it definitely looks like there was a scuffle or something going on in here.
Right here. And when? Can I see if it's try to open it, see if it's locked or not?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, you can try and
Just
open
like
it
it.
if you click on it. Yeah,
Oh,
there we go.
cool.
So yeah, it's not locked. As you open it up, you see the end of the room seems to be submerged with water, sort of. You would reckon knee high for a medium humanoid.
Alright.
Of course, you actually see the rat over here on this table to the right. He's jumped up on it and he's actually stolen a piece of cheese. It looks like he's stolen a piece of cheese from the table that was in here, and he's in here trying to eat it.
It's like, oh, what a cute little rat. Alright. Yep. That'll be the end of my turn. Just trying to clear and search rooms. That'll be it.
Okay, land your turn.
Land's going to step up and attempt to loot our last fellow shadow assassin, or drow assassin.
Okay. Investigation check.
36.
Nice, 36. All right. So once you when you go to loot the assassin here, um, you search through the cloak, the belt, and sort of the chest rig, and you hear this soft sort of click go off around his belt. Not a fuse, but a pressure release. And due to your natural 20, you feel something shift under your hand, and then immediately it goes off. This explosion within a 15-foot radius You manage to shout a word of warning at the last second thanks to your critical. Everybody within 15 feet radius of this corpse must make a dexterity saving throw. 15, please.
Everyone within 15 or 10 feet of Ezekiel gets a +3 to it.
So Sienna, Simon, and then pretty much everyone else.
Pretty much everyone but Aspen.
So yeah, Aspen's up in that other room.
And then if this is also a magic effect, everyone within 10 feet takes half damage.
It's mechanical.
Okay, then never mind.
That's your genius? Okay. So Emrys, Sienna, Ezekiel, Simon. Okay. Alright, here we go. You take 33 points of force damage from this explosion.
Is that just if you fail, I guess?
Yeah, if you succeed, you take half. Or no, if you succeed, if you succeed, you take half. Yeah, that's right. Lan, his body explodes, very grotesque style, and blood splatters all over all of y'all and intestines and all that stuff.
Lan is going to sit up, kind of coughing, and just kind of holds himself up and just looks at all just the blood and gore and all that other shit just dripping off him and just goes, all right. And he'll stand up and just kind of like, start trying to, using his hands, just trying to grab the biggest chunks first and throwing them on the ground and progressively getting to the little ones and then just trying to like slop off the blood as best as he can. Just kind of shaking his arms and hands out like, and he'll go to say lovely again and he realizes that he's got something in his mouth and he'll just and he'll just spit out a chunk of something. That's true. We'll say the explosion kind of knocked his mask down.
Right. So let's take our break. I think since we have skipped it.
Yeah, break time.
Okay. Let's get that in and then let's continue with Sienna's turn next. Unless Lan wants to move or anything. Be back. So, Lan, think yourself some movement if you want. Maybe.
Quick question. Would evasion have applied to that grenade belt effect?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, cool. That saves me a decent amount of health. Nice to pay attention to your abilities. Yeah, Lan is just gonna kind of look around sheepishly at everyone and just say, "I'm really sorry. I thought I found all the traps on his gear, but that was something that I've never seen before. I have a few health potions if it'll make it up to anyone." And Lan will just kind of let the question hang in the air, and that'll be his turn.
Hey, Sienna.
Probably mostly okay for the most part. Ezekiel, would you like some healing?
Appreciate it, but I can take care of myself. We'll be okay. I got a little healing left in my own tank.
Alrighty. Guess maybe I'll go where Aspen went. Did she go up or down?
Left.
Oh, she went left. She went back?
No, like up to the left.
Yeah, and
Oh. Oh, I didn't know there was an area there. I didn't see that.
Was trying to make sure there were no more surprise assassins. As much as I could check, but they just pop up.
Or I guess with the whistle, do we hear any other noises? Like, does it sound like anybody else is coming?
are you trying to hear to see if you hear footsteps coming from around the corner or something like that?
Yeah.
Perception check.
The whistle possibly summoned somebody.
You do take a moment. And for the following 30 seconds, you don't hear the approach of footsteps or anything like that. You don't hear any potential doors that could be nearby around the corner, if there are any. You don't hear any movement. However, you do feel a little bit of pressure begin to build up in the air, but that's it.
Huh. It sounds like that's what that one drow was talking about. I guess do we want to head in the direction of the pressure?
Well, if what Bomberman here, or what's left of him, if what he says is true, that's where, what's this fucker's name? Gorvac, the Ashrend. The Asrend. I'm gonna call him the Asrend. That's where this Gorvac guy supposedly is, so as much as it's probably not gonna feel well, we should probably keep going in that direction.
I guess I'll keep moving. I guess I go up here. Do I still feel the pressure like increasing? Or is it
Not
still there?
not tremendously, no, but it's not very much. It's not heavy, like you know, it doesn't shock you or anything. It's just you sort of feel it begin to form in the air.
Okay. I guess I'll wait here for the party to catch up or decide where we're going.
Cuppa.
Make it here. Looking at the assassin, Tarkov is going to point it into land. Do you need to take his mask or anything? Are they personalized? Do you need to show the spooky creepy lady in your spooky creepy organization about who's doing what, or if they're acting outside the mandate's authority, or anything like that? Do the masks have any personalization on it? That would be helpful.
I'm guessing Ezekiel. I'm guessing Land didn't find anything to associate at least the two drow with the mandate when he was searching them.
No, but for sure the one that just exploded, reminded you of many of the native drow from Elderglen. Types of killers that were raised there.
Gotcha. After thinking about Forcuppa's question for a second, he'll just kind of shake his head no and say, no, they weren't mandate operatives, but they were from my homeland. That's partially why when I pull up my mask, I look like one of them. Is they're trained in these arts. But no, the mask will become inert and won't do anything. So I think we just keep moving on.
Okay. Then Tarkov is going to stay in this little branched off area and kind of talk to ask him, be like, is there anything over where you are? Or we're going to go keep following this hallway and see if that's the path.
You're asking at the Aspen?
If there was anything over your direction that we need to be worried about, or if we should keep going down this hallway that we're already in.
I mean, there's a cute little red right here, but other than that, there's nothing that I've seen or have found.
Alright, well, scream if you need anything.
Oh, you'll hear me if I find anything or need any help.
Don't worry. Because we
I have a lung capacity.
kind of lost the element of surprise. And he's going to actually,
Okay. No, I'll be coming back.
Yeah, take care. And I'll be done.
Alright, Emrys, your turn.
Move here. And I'm gonna check to see if I know any of these soldiers since I definitely know they're from His Majesty. So
Investigation check as you sort of, I guess you would be, trying to loot and get more information about them.
not necessarily loot, but I definitely want to see if, because I'm the personal servant to King Alaric, see if any of these were high-ranking individuals.
Oh, okay, so you would have to
But I
actually
may
run
not know.
through.
Yeah.
You'd have to go through their cloaks and armor for that. So yeah, investigation's fine.
Okay.
So one of the royal knights, you examine the armor and the wounds. You can tell that they were caught off guard at least, and they did die, of course, fighting. Let's see. Let's see. About them. Do we have any identifying things? It is pretty standard issue when you look at definitely the Royal Knights of Evanthorn. Very well maintained, not in like the ceremonial sense. Um, Now you don't know whether they were sent directly by King King Alaric. And you look through and you don't find any sort of orders that indicate they were deployed here or they're working here from anyone within the family of Thorn, or the House of Thorn, rather. You don't see any personal tokens, letters, or money. No command seals. But you can tell by the shape of their armor and their loadout of weaponry that they were probably assigned to like a sensitive posting, perhaps this, and their orders were given alongside maybe probably the verbal way, you know, because you can't find any parchments or any documents on them whatsoever.
Interesting. So that means it was sensitive enough to where they wouldn't be riding with any orders. All right. So I'm going to use the rest of my movement, and I will move here, and I will end my turn.
Right, Ezekiel.
Okay. I'm going to use healing hands on myself as an action, or lay on hands, sorry, as an action. And give myself HP back. There. Okay. And then I'm going to wait right there and just kind of hover there and wait to see where everyone goes.
Okay, Simon.
And bonus action dash. That'll put me here.
Hey, Aspen, your turn.
Can I hold out my hand to the rat to see if it'll come into my hand and go with me on this dungeon crawl?
Yeah, you see it sort of nibbling on this piece of cheese. Make a animal handling check as you reach out your extend your hand.
19.
All right. I mean, it's so small it might as well be a mouse, but it's definitely a rat, and it's got this solid dark fur, and oddly, the rat has like these really interesting, like deep purple eyes, and it picks up the cheese in its mouth and runs up to your hand and slowly sits down in your palm.
Then I guess I'm going to talk to it. Not in a way that I know it understands or I understand it, but just like, do you want to go on an adventure?
His head actually tilts to the side while his hands come up and grab the piece of cheese he had held in his mouth and begins to start eating it with his head tilted to the side, looking up at you.
Then while holding it, I'm going to start just walking back. Hopefully that it stays in my hand and goes with me. 51, 35, and it's like, oh, hello, friends, we're back. All right, and then gonna action dash just to move more 5, 10, 25, 35, 40. Okay, like, hello, and then that'll be the end of my turn. I found a friend, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay, land your turn.
Um, Lan is going to kind of look behind him in this direction and wonder. And then he'll move off in this direction. Yeah. And then he'll dash, so that's 40. And then he'll dash to right about there. And he'll look back at Fort Cuppa and Aspen and point at the door just to the south of it and say, we have another door. Do we want to try it, or do we want to keep pointing, Do we want to just keep going in this direction and Lan will point over here?
Aspen will kind of try to make a motion like in the face of Aspen. It's just like moving her foot to try and mimic like kicking it. It's like, do you want me to kick it down? Since the surprise and stealth is basically gone.
Lan's gonna say, you know what? Sure, we'll try it your way this time. And he will end his turn right there.
Okay, Sienna.
When Aspen mentioned friend, I realized, oh, like, is Tiddlewink still hanging out with us?
I think
Not
so.
that he has
Should
to
be.
be in this particular like dungeon with us. I was like, oh yeah, he exists. He just had a lot of RP sessions recently, and I
Yeah,
don't
he's
think
not
he
on.
played a major role in that.
Yeah, he's not on this quest, but he's in Brighthold.
Okay, we'll just have to catch up with him when we get back. Alright, moving onward, I guess. Oh, there's a door. Has anybody checked it yet?
No,
I think so.
I haven't checked it yet.
Alright, since this place seems very fond of trips. Oh, where did I go? I will, I guess, attempt to check for traps, and I guess if it's locked. Even though it's not my strong suit. So would that be
Okay.
investigation, I guess?
Yeah. See if it's trapped or locked.
Oh, wow, that was sad.
Well, you don't know if it's trapped, but it definitely does not seem like it's locked.
Oh, well, YOLO. I just open it.
Okay.
Yeah!
The door opens, and you don't
Oh,
seem to have set off a trap as the door opens.
let me see how much I just did. think I was here. Okay, so that was 30. I guess my action, I'll move into the room. Wow, there appears to be a lot of books in here. So if we have some book nerds, they might be interested in this room. I'll just
Yeah,
kinda
there's a lot of bookshelves.
move out of the way and wait for the book nerds to appear.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah.
All right. Kappa, your turn.
As she's passing Aspen, she's like, "Sorry, Sienna, preventing you from kicking down the door."
About to kick Sienna through the door, but you know it's fine.
She'll just be looking around here and ask Sienna, "So, do you think there's a secret passageway if you move one of these books in the right direction?"
I mean, I guess there could be. There's another door just right there. But do I really want to try to twist every book to see if something happens? Not really.
Fair enough. And she'll just like walk it through, like walk over, like climb up on the table, walk back down, and then I'll use my group. Just keep doing the same thing over this to this door. And that'll be it because that's one movement in action.
Okay. Emrys, your turn.
And I will in there.
Ezekiel.
Okay. 10, 20, 30. If the door's right here, yeah, or I guess 35 to right there. Ezekiel's going to grab the door and close it, and then he's going to back up to there, and then he'll look at Aspen and be like, "There you go, now you can kick it open." And he'll just float there with his arms crossed, waiting, and that'll be his turn.
Okay. Simon.
Does the pressure keep building?
Not. You don't feel it as much, no. Not any normal. Not any more than before.
I'm going to move and dash. That'll my turn.
Okay. Aspen.
You're like, well, it's no fun now. We already know what's in there.
Well,
Alright.
I tried, so.
And I'll stop there so I don't get too far ahead of the party. It's the end of my turn.
All right. Land, your turn.
Land's gonna go into the room. 5, 10, 15. Land's gonna go to this particular desk right here and see if he can look through the desk, see if he finds anything of of interest? Like maybe a book that explodes in his face.
All right, perception check to see if you can see anything of note without necessarily removing them and looking at them beyond what's sort of written on the spine.
18.
So I would think, let's see, on that one at least, this desk here, I believe, type of books he keeping in here. They're more of, well, there's a section that you're looking at is on lineage. Um, there's one, or a few that you see that mention the reliquary principle. There's another book called On Inheritance Without Succession. And there's another one called The Crownless Interregnum. There's a few architectural ones. There's water control ones. There's some redacted texts, practical records, and some authority and governance books. That's in the entire room, just because I don't feel like everybody coming in and doing a check on every single desk.
Fair enough.
Is that fair?
Yeah, I think that's fair. Lan will then just approach behind for Kappa, and that will be his turn.
Okay, Sienna, your turn.
I guess I didn't investigate the paper that's just on this table next to me.
No. So if you want to take a glance at it and see if there's anything written on it, you can.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You look at it, and it actually is. It seems to be um, the book next to the parchment and the quill. It seems like this book right here was in the process of being, I guess, updated, or its contents were in the process of being copied over because you look sort of in the book, and it seems like many of the pages are worn out. But that's what it looks like to you as you glance at it. So maybe there's fresh ink on the parchment next to the quill. It looks like perhaps it's a chapter of a book or something, or a page within the book.
I guess could I look at it a little more closely to see if it's interesting or not?
Sure. Perception check. Or do you want to pick it up and look at it?
Oh. Well, I guess I could pick it up and look at it.
Okay. Hang on. Let me double check the loot in the room and be sure this isn't like something I'm looking. Um, so at the top it says addendum. It says recognition events, and below it there's a few short paragraphs broken by lines. It says authority structures do not activate by command alone. They answer to acknowledgement. The line beneath that says the seat doesn't grant you its power; it confirms it. And then you skim a bit more. It says recognition produces a response. Response produces signal. The signal does not distinguish intent. And near the bottom of the page, it says repeated acknowledgement risks escalation. The land listens, and so do many other things. That's all that page says as you skim through it quickly.
Oh, I don't. Okay, maybe it's not abstract. My brain's too tired to like try to figure anything out. So I'm just going to set it back down and move on to the next.
Okay.
Peppa hasn't opened the door yet, so I'll just now wait for him to open the door.
Okay, Cup, your turn.
I'll detect the store for traps and then itself.
Sure. Investigation.
20.
It does not appear to be trapped or locked.
Okay, well then she'll just push it open. Not really paying attention to anything else. And she'll turn back around, look at Cian and Ray, and be like, oh my gosh, it's another room with a lot of books. Wow. And keep on. Going through. Sorry. Then I'll stop here waiting for everybody else because she doesn't want to get too far.
Okay, Emrys.
I think right now I'm just gonna look around.
No, just scan the room. You're not going to investigate anything.
I'm going to just scan the room to see if anything catches my eye.
Okay. Perception check as you glance around the room. There are some redacted texts, which could be a waste of time since they're redacted already. They seem pretty interesting. There's one about architectures and wards throughout Forland. There's that, and then there's the authority and governance tomes that are in the room. More along the lines of, seems like the more oath-bound procedural stuff that the family of Thorn exercises. You see some duty roster tablets with several different names of knights on them. There's a log of stabilization attempts, and there's a note at the bottom of it, Emrys, and you sort of notice it. It says, "Sealed, not destroyed, by consensus."
I will pick that up, and I will continue to examine it.
Okay. Anything else besides that, Emrys?
Is it actually sealed, or is it just say the words something is sealed?
It just says at the bottom of the note. It just says simply this. I'll put it in the chat.
Me being part of the King's Court, would I have any potential idea of what this could even remotely reference?
Well, looking around the room, you see the. I mean, there's many other books and texts here. You're not. Let's say you're knowledgeable enough to know that it probably is in reference to prisoning something, which kind of fits the theme of what's going on here. But there's usually when you see a note like this, um, whoever was working here decided to lock something away instead of deal with it another way, which probably means they couldn't kill whatever it was that they either summoned, made, etc. Who knows?
All right. Well, in the meantime, I'm going to continue to scan the room to see if there's anything that has a royal seal on it, or something that has been sealed, or anything of that nature.
Let me see. Any sealed things in here? Actually sealed stuff? Let me look. You don't see anything in particularly sealed up, no.
Well, then I will put that into my bag and in my turn.
Okay, Simon, your turn.
You skipped Ezekiel.
Oh shit, Ezekiel, my bad. Go ahead.
It's okay, I didn't want to turn. Let's see, 10, 20, 30. I'll get right there, and fuck it, I'll use another divine sense.
Okay.
Vibe check, 60 feet.
All right, so your senses stretch out, and you don't seem to sense the presence of those creatures, celestial fiend or undead.
Okay. I'm gonna mutter under my breath, we're still good, we're still good, we're still good. And that'll be it.
And Simon, your turn.
Spin. Do you think the big folks forgot we're on a time where like we're racing against another group of people? The robot seems to be doing the job still.
I mean, since we don't know where they are, any of these rooms could have them in them, so any door could have them, so it's worth checking. Could also be trap doors or secret doors, so if they find those and they're behind those. I'm not gonna be mad at someone for just checking, making sure.
So we should wait for them.
I don't know. Maybe. Just make sure we don't get too separated in this labyrinth of a dungeon. Just wait a little bit, maybe like one more turn, one more round. About
One more
6
turn.
to 10 seconds, and then if they don't catch up or get closer, then we can go. But
Then my turn, sir.
Right, Aspen.
okay. Yeah, so it's just gonna move like 10 feet just to see it down. Oh, there's another door. She's gonna go up to this door and put her ear against it and see if she can hear anything on the other end.
Perception check.
18.
Okay. You listen closely, Aspen. You actually sort of get this sense of this. You feel this swirling, like sound of water, just kind of stationary.
Dang, this place has really bad drainage problems. Anyway, um, can I test to see if the door is locked? Or I guess I could just click on it and see it is not locked.
Well, yeah, the door isn't locked. That's true. That's true, but there is something in the room.
Ah!
You see this water weird in the room, and it's just sitting there, and it looks directly at you as you open the door. What do
Dang
you do?
it.
It wasn't holding an action, but it's looking right at you.
Crap. Just gonna do a little bow and close the door and hope it just goes away and back away from the door.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of my turn until Elizabeth is.
All right. You shut the door and move away. Land your turn.
5, 10, 15, 20. Land's gonna ask for Cuppa. Are we going this way or are we going this way?
I was gonna go off to the one on the side because when I went straight down last time, there was nothing there. So I was gonna try to turn a different direction this time. But you can go through that door.
All right. Then Lan is going to get to the door after he dashes, and he would like to check the door for being locked or trapped.
Okay. Investigation.
And I forgot I've been having that the whole time. 34.
Okay. So you do notice that it is indeed locked, but that doesn't seem to be trapped.
Okay. And then. So Lan will turn around and tell Four Cuppa, well, it's locked, but it's not trapped. And then that will be the end of his turn.
Okay. Sienna.
Guess we'll go down to the river. And I guess I'll just wait for Land to open this door.
Okay. For Cuppa.
Fuck up is gonna use the auto lock picker that Lamb gave her to unlock it.
Okay. Use an object. Keep in mind.
Yep.
But it is the auto lockpick, so um, I don't think that. I think it really is just auto succeed.
Cool. Because I was just about to ask,
And
like, do I need to roll for something or?
that's what I. Well, let me check real quick. Because I don't know if that's entirely right. Let me look at the auto lockpick real quick.
I think what it does is give you advantage on disarming locks.
Here it is. Oh no, that's not the right one. It's a different item. Here we go. Yeah, yeah, you get advantage on unlocking.
Okay.
Yep. So go ahead and roll it.
So, sleight of hand.
It would be sleight of hand if you don't have,
Or-
if you're using like
Mm.
that object, yeah. But add your, should be a bonus. No, it just gives you advantage. Okay, just go ahead and roll it. Dang. All right, so the auto lockpick
That tracked.
isn't able to get through the lock, unfortunately. Have to double check the item, make sure you don't add any other bonuses. I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
She's just gonna gently hand the auto lock picker back to Lan and be like, "It's broken," and then take a step back.
I roll a lot.
Lan is just gonna say, right, and he'll push it back to Fork Up and say, we'll try again later.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
First. You miss.
And then I'm gonna use my action to dash.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn.
Right, Ezekiel, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna look at Aspen after she freaked out and backed away from the door, and I'm gonna be like, is there something bad behind that door?
There's a big ass water wheel back there. In a tiny room.
Cool. Okay, so don't open that door. Let's see. I'm just going to stand in front of the door, like right, I guess, like right there, and just hold my arms out in a T pose and just be like, "Don't touch this door." And he's just gonna stand there as people walk by him to like guide them further down the hallway. That's gonna be it.
Okay. Simon, your turn.
Just move there, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, Aspen, your turn. Fine.
Sorry. My headphones and phone is being weird. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
All right. I guess they're doing. I guess screw it. I said so. Okay, and we can go forward. I guess they're just going to do their own thing. Yeah, no one go through that door unless they want to fight a water bear, which maybe we can on our way back, but it's not the priority right now. 15, 20, and 30, 40. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Lan, your turn.
So Lan will take out his own thieves' tools and try the lock in front of him. 29.
You managed to unlock it.
And then Lan will open the door and kind of walk out and see Aspen and Saipan and Ezekiel and Emrys down the hall and say, "All right, well that's where that leads." And he will approach this door and check and see if it's trapped or locked.
'Investigation check.
33.
Makes sense.
Yes, it is locked, and you notice a. You actually do notice a trap within the locking mechanism itself.
All right, so Lan's gonna drop down to a knee and he'll turn around and say, "All right, no one trying to go through the door. It's trapped and locked, so let me finagle with it." And he'll get ready to do that on his next turn, and that'll be it.
Right, Sienna.
I want to check out this other door just in case. I'm just gonna open it if I can. Did anything happen to me?
No, the door opens up, and you see yet another, little slightly different room full of books, quote unquote.
Well, it seems to be like the master room, so to speak. Libraries. Or maybe not. Can I tell what this thingy is?
Ping it again.
Like silver metally looking thing.
It looks like a podium of some sort. I mean, it looks like a stone podium, I would say, from here. It's pretty easy to tell.
Can I wait? Nope, I can't because I used technically use an action. Dash
Do you want to just glance around the room and see if you can tell, just like you
Yeah, and
can
I was
read a
gonna
few
try
book
to look at
signs or
the
something?
objects on the table. I was mainly focused on the table objects, but I could do a turnabout the room.
So just like a passive look around. You want to do a glance around real quick? Let me see what I can
Yeah,
pull
we
up.
can just do that.
Okay. So with your passive perception, just sort of glancing around the room. Of course, the stone podium, and then the table in front of you. There's a map actually. Um, that dagger isn't there. Pay no attention to that. But the quill, that parchment, and the map is. Um, you don't see much wear on the spines actually. Little to no dust in this room. The books at a glance. The titles where they're visible pretty short. Like lineage registries, civic records, ritual annotations, authority rights, oaths, confirmations, recognitions. Doesn't seem like any magical tomes on its own, or items in the room. Everything was written with such ceremonial precision, though. And then there's the stone podium. It's about waist high. It's broad enough for like a large tome to set on it, and like you open it up. Themes from here, it's pretty smooth. Not sure. You have to go over and kind of look at it closer, but nothing really stands out immediately as you glance around.
All right. See ya. Then see. I can probably get back to there, and then that's all my movement.
Right. For Cuppa.
Pepper's just gonna ask. So nothing interesting in there. Not worth going back in.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, and start heading after the stand here next to him, just leaning up against this wall with her back on this. She's just like, okay, not touching it. Open the door. And this way.
Okay. Emrys. Right. Ezekiel.
Um, I'm going to hold one of my hands up to the earring and hold it, and I'm going to say, Lan, where is the other half of our group? Are you with them?
Lan is going to respond and say, yeah, I think so. I think we're just farther down the hall from you.
Okay. And then he'll let go of the earring, and then um, we'll get to there, and that'll be it.
Okay. Simon.
And I'll end their movement and action dash.
Okay. Aspen.
As one's gonna move down. 10, 20. Be like, well, we lost Sienna. Oh well. No, that's fine. Then yeah, just waiting for Leanne to open the door.
And that's it.
Okay. All right. All right, Lan. I believe it's your turn. If I can get the initiative tracker to work, be nice. Oh yeah, should be yours. There we go. All right, Lan, it's your turn.
All right, Lana is going to try and unlock the door and disarm the trap.
All right, roll the tools.
23.
All right, so you are able to unlock it and disarm the trap simultaneously as you do so. Uh, yep.
Then if both are disarmed, then I'm going to put my tools away and open the door.
Okay. So as the door opens, Lan, you see these really tall wooden tables stacked on top of each other, just about shoulder high, and there's just this, like a few narrow outlets of wood. It seems like towards the back end of the tables, you feel two arrows fly through straight at you from these goblins. As they go, no! And shoot you. 18.
That hits.
All right, 8 piercing, and then the one at the bottom will shoot 7. That'll miss. So that one sticks into one of the tables as we will enter combat. And they will all roll initiative. So these tables are stacked up pretty high, just about shoulder to just about like the top of them comes up to your shoulders, and underneath, like where the tables are stacked on top of one another, they're shooting you through like the narrow beams and wooden beams that are they're stacking the tables up to try and hit you. So you got a little bit of cover at least as combat begins. So, Lan, you get shot. Is there anything else you can do?
So unlocking the door took my action, correct?
Yeah, it would be use an object. Use your thieves tools.
Okay. Then Lan will fall back around the corner here and kind of yank the arrow out of his chest, out of his armor, and say, yeah, there were. We got 4 guys in there, 2 goblin archers. I don't know what the other 2 can do, but they look mean. And yeah, be ready for a big fight, and that'll be his turn.
Right. So this huge, rather big tribal half-orc, it seems like, with this armor on, this iron armor on, sort of walks. He takes this spear, and he sees Forcuppa standing there, and Forcuppa, he is gonna just yell, like give out a war cry, rah, and throw this spear in between the table legs to try and hit you. 12.
Misses.
Okay. The spear hits the ground and slides across the floor. It's pretty big, but you could tell it would have hurt. I don't think he can do that twice. Let me see. 2 ranged attacks. Okay. So he's gonna throw another spear at you. 15.
Misses.
Okay. Okay, so he misses with both spears. This one will stick into one of the legs of the table because it's hard to actually fit the spear through there. Something that big to get through there. Now it's the goblin's turn. This goblin here will have to move here to see you, so he's going to shoot. He's going to shoot at you twice. 12 and 21.
21 hits.
Okay, that's 4 piercing on 4 Cuppa, and the goblin will move up to here out of the line of sight. It's the end of your turn.
Ah, I can see stuff now. Let me see what I can do. Oh goodness, okay. Maybe I'll wait. Actually, I can see more people. Actually, that'll be cool. I guess maybe I will try to cast butterfly effect on this one. The one that I can see that's in the middle. Come on. Ping it. Why are you not working? There
That
we
one?
go. Yes.
Butterfly effect. Okay.
Yeah. Do it. Submit.
All right. He has to make a charisma saving throw. Okay. All right. 9. He fails. And so the cloud of the illusory butterflies sort of swarm around him. Let's see. So that would be uh, D10.
I think roll a d10 to figure out what they're gonna do. Right?
Yeah, wild charm the target. So 9 to 10. Okay, so he can act normally, but at the end,
Oh, lame.
he can make another save at the end of his turn if it takes damage. Yeah, that kind of sucks. But he's still under the effect of butterfly effect. LOL.
I guess one of the few cases where rolling high is no good. Anyway, and I guess while I'm at it, I will give inspiration to Aspen, and she may share.
Okay.
And if you remember,
I'll let her share with her cuppa.
you can also use your reaction to do movement if you so wish.
So if you want to do that, you can. Otherwise, I think that's Sienna's turn. For a couple, your turn.
So would it be considered like difficult terrain to get over these things, or is it like something you could crawl through?
I mean, they're legit just wooden tables.
Okay,
You look like they could be pushed over.
Well, I'm not very strong, so I don't think I could actually push through.
I mean, yeah, it'll take a check, but because it's like 4 tables. It's like 2 on 2. You know what I mean?
Could I just walk through the legs of the tables to get to the other side, or just kind of like crawl through?
Sure. Make I guess that would be acrobatics to try to squeeze through. No. Let's see. Just roll a Actually, yeah. You know what? If you want to just move through the tables, we'll just have those squares there be difficult terrain. Because rolling a check to try to fit through the bars is kind of stupid. They're not blades or anything, right? They're not. It's not like they're trapped. So failing the check wouldn't mean anything. So yeah, we'll just consider difficult terrain to try to
Okay.
move through the legs.
Sounds good. Well, I'd like to do that, to crawl through because I'm small enough to fit. There's more people in here, but I can't back out now. Well, that's scary. I'm just gonna start with the goblin because I think I can handle it. I just get right here and hit it with my arc blade because I never turned it off. Just left it on.
Okay.
5 because I forgot I don't have advantage. I had it on.
All right. Yep. The goblin just jumps to the left a little bit, as you almost singe him with the arc blade.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Can't do much else.
Imrus.
I am going to use my Dread Wings. And I'm going to concentrate it right there.
20-foot radius cloud. Okay. So like this.
Yep.
Okay. So it's basically the whole room and some of those other. Okay. So almost the whole room except for that goblin's way up there, just out of range. All right. Cool. Let me take that off. Okay. All right. So these bat-like shapes just swirl, just all around for Cuppa and the rest of the room there. Let's see. Begins its turn in the swarm. Okay, so at the beginning of their turn is when they make these saves, right?
Yep, and then it'll take 4d8.
Okay, or become frightened. Okay,
Yep.
cool. All right, sweet. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, Ezekiel. The room is full of these swirling bats now.
Okay, I am going to cast Aura of Vitality. And so I gotta put a thing on me. Nope. And there we go. 30. And as a bonus action, I can heal anyone 2d6 hit points for the duration of this aura. So I am going to heal Lan, because he just got hit with 2 arrows, 8 hit points. And then
Just like this.
10, 20, 30. I'll get to right there, and I will unsheath my sword and be battle ready, and that's my turn.
Okay. Goblin is starting his turn in the swarm of bats. So he must make a wisdom save. This goblin here. Yep. Alright, he fails. he's going to take 4d10 necrotic, or I'm sorry, 48 necrotic damage, Emrys, from your spell. The bats as they swirl around the goblin and basically pick him apart. Emrys, roll the damage. I'll roll it. 48 necrotic. Damn, 26 points of damage. So this goblin is completely destroyed and dies from an immense fear from the swirling bats on his turn. So before he gets to act, he dies. And now it's the orc's turn. This orc was trying to sneak, sort of wait until someone came around the corner, but these bats showed up at the beginning of his turn. Okay, so that means he has to make a wisdom save. 10, that's not going to cut it. Alright, so he takes 26 points of damage as well from that spell. And the orc dies. Alright, the knight, it's his turn, so he will make a wisdom save. Extra 1, of course, that's a fail. Right, he takes 26 points of damage. And I believe he is frightened. Frightened for 1d4 rounds, so he's frightened for 3 rounds. Okay. Okay. But it is his turn. So he will run over to Emrys. Well, he can't get to you to the table. Can't get straight up to you. But he is going to attempt to attack Emrys through the table and end this spell. Hopefully, if he has a weapon, I think he has a great sword. All right, so he's gonna try to slash in between the table legs and hit Emrys. He gets two great sword attacks. So let's see if he can reach him. All right, Emrys, that's a 20.
That hits.
All right, that'll be okay. So Simon will use his reaction to
Oh,
make
never
the.
mind. No, it's melee. Okay. I thought it just said ranged.
Okay, let's try it again. 11.
That misses.
Okay, so he'll attack you again for a natural 20.
Yikes.
Okay, Ezekiel will attempt to use his reaction to invoke Sentinel.
Smack this guy in the ass. Yeah. 23.
Okay, that hits.
Or 15.
Okay. However, the natural 20 still hits for 8 plus 6 slashing on Emrys. Okay, you maintain the spell, and that's the end of his turn. Simon, your turn.
I would like to toll the dead the night.
Okay. Wisdom save. He fails. All right, so that's the damage dice. 2d12, I think it is. Yep. All right, massive. So the Toll Dead actually rings around the knight's body and they manages to sap the life force away from him, and he will collapse here, defeated.
That will be my turn, sir.
Okay, Aspen, your turn.
Okay. Um. I'm actually not gonna rage because I only have like 2 left, and so I don't know resource-wise how long many I want to use. So I'm just gonna not rage for this one. We'll see. So for right now, 10. Um, can I just do the same thing as for cup and go under the table?
Sure, it'll just be difficult terrain for that one
So
square.
10, 20, 25, and then actually I can keep going 30 right here, and then just swing normally with my big ass shovel with to this dude right here.
Okay.
I gotta unclick all the things. Normal. Okay. 13.
Let me check his AC. Where's the damn
If I
AC?
miss, I want to use my Sienna inspiration.
It did miss. Go ahead and roll it.
I did miss. Okay. And Sienna, what's your inspiration?
I believe it is a D8.
A D8. Okay. So 4. So it's a 17.
That'll hit.
Yay. Thank you, Sienna. For 9 damage, and I'll swing again.
Oh, I lied. It went up to a D10.
See if he goes
It's
prone.
D10
It
at
still
level
hits.
10.
It hits regardless. It's
Okay, he went
either
prone,
way,
so you
it
have
hits.
advantage.
Woohoo! 20.
That'll hit.
Which if 17 hits. 10 damage.
Okay. So you managed to knock this heavily armored warrior down. But he doesn't seem too awfully hurt by the attack, though.
Alright. And then that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, land your turn. Okay, pinging him. What are you gonna do to him?
Sorry, I was muted. Is he prone?
He is, yeah.
Okay. Which means it would be at disadvantage.
A stupid rule.
Uh, 10. Fuck it. Land's gonna run up to him and stab him in the face. Or try to.
Alright, you have advantage.
Oh, that's right, because he's prone. 22.
Alright, that hits.
And since I poisoned my blade, so that's 28 points of damage.
Okay. So you plunge the Veilpiercer rapier into him, inflicting some poison damage.
And I think Land's gonna back off right there, and that'll be his turn.
Alright, I believe he still has his reaction, so he will try to swing at you. Oh wait, no, you have mobile. Never mind.
Correct.
Alright, so he will instead get up on his turn, but before all of that, I don't foresee him dying to this, but he will try to get up. However, at the start of his turn, he has to try and resist the bats that are swarming around the zone. And what was that? A wisdom? No, it was scroll up here real quick. Wisdom. Yep, for Dread Wings. Okay. 16. That will just make the DC. Okay. Okay, but let me think here. What is it? So frightened. So he's still frightened, right? Because I mean, passing the save on his turn only prevents him from getting damaged. You can use an action turn to move the swarm. Okay, he can move the swarm. All right, he's frightened, so that means he just can't move towards Emrys. He's going to, yeah, he's going to attack Aspen, I believe. Okay. And you didn't do it recklessly, so you'll just have 2 normal melee spear attacks.
Normal.
Yep.
13 misses.
Miss, okay. And then 19.
19 hits, yes.
Okay, 12 piercing as he manages to stab this long spear into you. It's the end of his turn. This goblin, I think, is just in the zone, so now it's the start of his turn. He has to make that save against the Dread Wings. That is the wrong save. That is the right one. That's 8. He fails. And okay, yeah, the damage is way above his total HP. He's dead. So he dies. And Sienna, it's your turn.
Alright, let's see. Looks like it's just that one dude left, I guess. I guess I will also try my dragon roar on the remaining night soldier thing.
Alright. So you try to drag a roar towards this gladiator looking, this creature, this immense humanoid. And he must make a charisma save. And that will be a 5. So that fails. He must take 1d4 psychic, and, well, he already is frightened, but now he's frightened of you, and Emrys. Okay, so roll the damage. Yep.
1! Haha! Victory is mine!
Alright. Anything else?
No. Had a very pathetic combat this time.
Save only prevents him from being damaged. It doesn't say anywhere when he repeats the save that he, that effect ends. It just, he's frightened for that many rounds. For a couple of your turn.
I have to do the wisdom save because I was in that. 17. So I think that passes. Right? Is it DC 16?
Yeah.
Okay. So I have to roll the D4 for being frightened still. 2 rounds. I'm scared of it for 2 rounds. But I'll to the remaining guy over here. Whack at him with my heart blade again. It's why not? Natural 20!
Oh shit! Nice, go for it.
It's probably gonna be real bad. Let's be real.
Not awful.
How did you do that so fast?
And that'll be it.
Okay. Let's see. Right. So it cleaves him, and you cut off a healthy amount of armor from one of his like leg plates. Very well. Anything else? Other than that?
No, that was it.
Okay. Emrys, your turn.
Alright. Move there. And I am going to use my Dragon's Breath. is fire damage.
Okay, so the head of the dragon coalesces and you emit the dragon's breath attack in the direction of the gladiator. He must make a dex save. Okay, 16. He just makes it.
Yep.
Okay, so does he take? He takes half, of course. So
Yep.
he will take half of that. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Ezekiel, your turn.
Okay, first bonus action.
You're starting in the. Did you drop the bats or not, Emrys?
Not dropped it yet.
Okay, so Ezekiel, roll the wisdom save with your aura and all that calculated in.
Oh,
Damn.
13.
You're frightened of Emrys, and you're about to take 4d whatever it is of damage from that spell. What is it?
So I'm about to
48.
heal myself then. Okay, so
11 points of
I take...
necrotic.
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so I take 9 points then. Jesus Christ.
All right, but you can still have your turn to act on. Go ahead.
That is such... Oh my god. Can I move this way? Is that technically closer to him? Or...
I would say, let me check and see if you're incapacitated from this. I don't think you are. It doesn't really specify, but frightened. Maybe butchering it. Let me check. Just
I
check
thought the
the
frightened
official
condition was you can't move towards the target
disadvantage.
of your fright.
Right, you can't willingly move closer to it. You have disadvantage on attack rolls while the source of fear is within sight. So yeah. So you can't just move towards. You can't move in Emrys's direction.
So I can't move like this way?
That's closer to him.
Okay. Well, shit. I'm going to raise my hand up in the sky like I'm summoning a lightning bolt, except it will be white archaic energy, and I will cast Lance at this motherfucker.
Okay, so you conjure up this shimmering lance and you hurl it at him. Make your ranged spell attack. 9. That will miss.
Well, that was a waste. And I guess I won't move because I'm frightened, so that's it.
Okay, cool spell. However, though, it is really good. Simon, your turn. It's like missing with guiding bolt. It's like, damn, that was a waste.
Toll the dead.
All right, Toll the Dead. Wisdom save. Right. Roll, damn it. 7. That fails. Roll the 2d12. Nice. Okay, so he will take 18 points of damage from the Toll the Dead that is sort of sapping the life force out of him as it rings in the air. Is that it?
Indeed.
Aspen, you are starting your turn inside of these bats, and you are in Ezekiel's aura. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Wisdom saving throw. +3 would be 21. I'm so wise. Woohoo!
Okay, you resist.
Alright. I'm going to, just hit him twice. Normal. Big ass shovel.
Okay, go for it.
26.
That hits.
For 14? Yay, finally good damage.
All right,
And I'm
so
gonna do
massive
it again.
massive damage. Yeah, he's not looking great.
I'm gonna do it again. 26 again.
That hits.
For 11.
All right, how do you want to do this?
Yay.
and be like, "Just die, motherfucker!" and use the shovel to slice his head off and fling it back towards like this direction, swinging it backwards.
All right. So this angry mushroom folk, not even raging really, she just gets upset in a more grounded way and spins in the air after hitting him once, sort of in the knee with the shovel in the first attack. She spins so quick and smack, his head goes lobs right off of his shoulders, flies over, flies in between Lance and Emmer, sort of bounces in between the walls in the narrow corridor there and comes to a rolling stop as his body just falls over. And that'll be the end of combat.
Yay!
And at the end of combat, you feel this immense pressure almost hit so immensely it almost changes the gravity in the room. If all of your knees buckle against the pressure, it feels almost that immense. As that will close out our session.
Yay! Yay!
Great session, everybody. Bravo.
Yip yip. Good old dungeon crawl. So we'll see what happens next as you feel, well, you feel that immense amount of magic pressure that's in the air as you approach the next room. We'll see what happens next week or whenever we play next.
Awesome. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. You all have a good rest of your weekend, and we'll see you next time.